Hello everybody, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Juicebox Hero rolling in with the raid right out the giddy. Absolute madman for doing so. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Graves and Atgun, happy to have you here as well. Thank you very much, Graves. I've been trying to get back into my dapperness. In part, some of my issue has been I'm fat. It's not even so much that I'm fat, I'm just bigger than my clothes, and I can't just go out and buy new clothes because I hit 230 pounds. I just feel like it's easier for me to just get under 230 and get back into my clothes. I'm wrongly shaped for my wardrobe. And the problem is, it's like none of it is above here. I am super fit and muscular from about here up. But between about here and my hips, I think on Dad Anatomy, it's described as a spare tire. And I totally understand why. It is tire shaped and it is just off camera. But I've been lifting weights. I've been doing leg lifts because that's actually what targets the area that I've been struggling with. I've been doing this thing, this chair yoga program. I found this app that every morning it gives you a notification. It's like, hey, do your chair yoga. And I just sit in my computer chair, which is where I'm headed anyway. And I carve out, yeah, it's chair yoga. It's like regular yoga, but you do it in a chair. It's no impact. And it warms you up and it kind of leads you through it. And it's like 8 minutes. The first ones were like 5 and 6 minutes, and then starts adding exercises. And so it's flexibility, mobility, low impact, muscle work, but it doesn't build up a sweat. But it's a fun way to start the day, and it's gentle and it's easy. My brain can process it while the 5-hour energy kicks in. And so it's been really handy for me. And as a result, now I can get back in my damn clothes. I'm not having to wear a short sleeve shirt and a Hawaiian shirt and rock the Thomas Magnum look, which, don't get me wrong, I will rock Thomas Magnum all day long. That is my fashion sense, is Tom Selleck circa 1983. But it's been working out for me, so I have been digging it. Highly recommend to anybody. And it's a subscription, it is a paid subscription thing, but it's cheap. It's super cheap, and honestly, if it gets the weight off of me, it's worth it. I've still got my weights. I still do my weightlifting when I'm feeling it, but every morning the yoga has become a routine. And that's the goal. That's the dream. That's what I hope to get, is making everything routine. And today we are going to be focusing on, we're going to be going into the Manor Lords again. And they had a new update that's in beta. So you've got to go into your Steam and activate the beta release, but it fixes a lot of the problems that were encountered before. So we're going to go in, we're going to take a look at some of these new features and see how they impact the gameplay. And I've learned a few tips and hints on kind of how to not starve, because starvation is definitely a thing. So we're going to go ahead and pop on over to here. And we are, yes, Slasher, we are Lord Manoring. We're gonna go ahead and start a new game, and no, my name is not gonna be Cunts. Kind of makes you think that this game was done by an Australian. We're gonna do Dancypants, and we're gonna pick the guy who looks like he's gonna get shot out of a cannon. Now, one of the things you can do is you can go online, and if there is a shield, if there's a coat of arms that you like, you can save a PNG of it, make sure it's square, but you can save a PNG of it in your coat of arms folder using the title, I forget exactly what it's called, but you can use the official file name of it And then all you gotta do is load custom texture. Bloop. And now I've got my own coat of arms. It's like literally my family's coat of arms. And you can put that in there. Now, you can still, of course, go through and make your own. My issue is that I could not get the 3 mullets horizontally here at the top. I could do the green sea and the gold lion rampant sinister. That was totally fine. Could not get the 3 mullets at the top because it kept wanting to put them in a little triangle. And I didn't want to be like, yo, Illuminati confirmed, you know. So I just downloaded my own and uploaded that into the game. Now, we are going to go ahead and take this, restoring the piece, regular difficulty. We're not going to mess with any of the settings here because the goal is just, this is normal difficulty. And we will dive right in. How is everybody doing? Juicebox, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Whilst we load. One of the things I wish they would put into this game is being able to choose which location you start in. Because too many times they suck. All right, we are in Zwaya. Top, yeah. Too many times we end up in this one and I hate it.
Hey Dancy,
Absolutely
/Simp asks, what's the difference between ignorance and apathy?
What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? Don't know, don't care. Because I actually know the difference between the two. Alright, so, whoop, that's too far. Scrolling out, we got our berries, we got our thing. Now, what's interesting is we've got a clay deposit that's a rich deposit and a rich stone deposit. Oh, I don't know it's not that I knew the joke, it's that I know the difference between the two of them. That's the problem with dad jokes, is that dad jokes and puns have to be based on a bit of reality. And when that happens, it can be figured out. All right. What we're looking at here, let's take a look at what our fertility, oh, not good. So it looks like most of our food, at least starting out, is going to be through hunting and gathering, which is normal human development. But most of our money is going to be from clay exports, specifically roof tiles. So that is going to be totally fine. Let's build ourselves a road going from here to there. There. Let's actually give this a little bit of organic look to it. Lovely. I like it. Hey, Mom. Let's bring that up here, and this we will bring around. Where's my iron? Oh, my iron's like way the hell out there. All right, now we got our roads. What do you do with a chemist who's ill? Oh. They start experimenting on him. That's just me. Where did I leave this? Where's the dang road? Oh, here it is. There we go. Let's attach that to the main road there. Oh, Ozone Simp, hey! Yes! I do remember you. Yes. A little bit of a long message there, but it is quite alright. How have you been? It has been a hot minute, but I'm glad you were able to make it. Just in time for me to build storage. So the secret to... What the hell am I building again? Right, storehouse. The secret to a good supply chain is, of course, your logistics. You want to be able to get the stuff from where it starts to where it ends. Hey, Ballet, this is Manor Lords. This is the medieval city building, village building game that came out a little bit ago. I played it when it first released. They just had an update to it. And so it's nice and calming and gentle and relaxing. And I dig it. I really like it. Thank you very much. I'm finally able to fit into my clothes again. It's been a hot minute. Okay. New message. Build up your town, manor, and when ready, press claims toward the regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. Unite the world in our nation. Denounce the evils of truth and love.
Come.
Extend our reach to the stars above. Yes, it is very similar to the one you're talking about. The only difference is that with this one, instead of just like the entire planet, it's actually a very small region. All right, we will speed all this up. Look at all these wonderful little people building the things. I was waiting for them to build the granary. I've heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights, my honor, against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebolt von Berenberg. I don't care, sir. You are the bad guy in this situation, not me. I do love the the art in this game. It is most enjoyable. That looks pretty good. That will be our market square. Yes, this one... is a little different. Faster! Quick, build the granary. We need to put the grans in.
There we go.
There we go. All right, now that we got the granary, we can store our grans. We've got our hitching post over there. So now they need to just take the supplies over, and we shall...
Summer's coming soon.
How are we doing? Let's go ahead and start with our gatheriness. So let's do... That's not... Forger hut? This is the forger hut. I knew something was wrong with that. Oh. Wrong button. Alright. So now we got those set down. We can at least get some food moved in. It's very important. We also are going to need... Let's have our... Let's start our tree production actually up here. So we'll do our logging camp here and our woodcutter lodge just across. We got some decent amount of trees up here that we can do something with.
Hey Dancy/Simp asks, okay, this is a legit question, not a joke, sorry, but what your opinion on rock candy and or cotton candy, and do you agree it is pig candy?
Rock candy. Okay, so my preference between rock candy and cotton candy is cotton candy. 100% cotton candy every time. That being said, there is no amount of cotton candy that will ever look as cool as rock candy. Rock candy just immediately looks cool, and you can make it pretty easily from what I understand. Now, are they peak candy? I would say no. Only because, I love them both. I do love them both. But, Dragon's Beard candy. I have handmade Dragon's Beard candy, and that is so good. It is basically hand-pulled cotton candy that you roll up like crushed nuts in, and it creates, honestly, they look like spider egg sacks, which I probably shouldn't say, but it is really, really good. Dragon's Beard candy, you can make it out of, it's traditionally made out of aged honey, but I've made it out of sugar. I've boiled sugar into a liquid. I have long wished I could open my own candy shop. Make my own hard candies the old-fashioned way. I would do that in a heartbeat. And actually, when I end up moving in with Pookie, one of the things we both share a love for is the idea of cottage industry and cottage crafting. So yeah, no, there's definitely going to be a measure of hard candy making.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Okay, we've got all of our construction done. Let's get someone over here foraging. And let's take care of this homeless problem we've got. Need more stuff. Need more logs. Let's engage in some loggery first. You have a weird craving to wrap gummy bears or gummy worms in cotton candy and sprinkle some... I feel like that would be like the chewiest way to get diabetes.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
All right, we are gonna go ahead and get some of these in.
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
Now, one of the things that... Oh, that's not gonna be good enough. One of the things about this game is that you can build the burgage plots, which are basically your houses, for one family, or you can make them wide enough that you can put like a duplex in, which actually increases the density with the fewest... It increases density, but it stays manageable.
Watch your head there. Hey, you! No slacking off. I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
So you can see, like, right here, we can have 3 individual houses with an extension for industry. Or we can lower the number of houses in the plot. This right here means we can add another family. And this is the extension for industry. So this will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses, which is what we need. You definitely, yeah, it's basically Viking apartments. It is definitely, definitely helps to have nice neighbors.
Firewood, firewood.
In a situation like this. Let's also plonk a well down. Oh, I should have looked at this first. Oh, actually, underground river right there where nothing has been taken up just yet. Perfect. Oh, see, I would absolutely go for a cotton candy blizzard. As the thing, I like things made with cotton candy. I like cotton candy itself. I think for me, it lacks an aesthetic. The only time cotton candy is really ever invisibly pleasing to me was the video of the guy eating cotton candy backwards. I want to say it was, looks like Adam Driver. Honestly, it looks like Adam Driver mixed with Dave Grohl. But he's eating cotton candy backwards, as in he's eating cotton candy with a really goofy expression, and they played the video backwards, and it's hilarious. That is peak comedy. Now, that being said, your idea of sprinkles, I still want to try that. I'm glad you said something. I'm gonna make note of that, and I am absolutely going to explore sprinkles. That's gonna be something that Pookie and I are probably gonna do. 'Cause I love that idea. It's not bad to sometimes want to eat crystals and rocks. No, I mean, there's candy about.
Lift this beam to the roof.
Yeah, doing it is different. Don't do it. But wanting to, I mean, there's candy rocks out there. There's like candy that looks like rocks, candy that looks like crystals. Like that's technically sugar is a crystal.
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper for this one.
And if amethyst didn't want to look grape flavored. All right, time to form the militia. Now, I kind of like the idea of trade logistics. Oh, they changed trade logistics. It used to be trade logistics just made all of your trade routes set 25 gold. Now it's 50% less. Okay. See what you're doing here. Heavy plow, adding an oxen adds 2 oxen to the plow station now, not 1, but allows for faster plowing of fields. Sheep grazing on pastures will slowly multiply. I like the idea of sheep breeding. So I want to get a couple of sheep and set them to fence up pastures so that any fields that aren't being used for crops become used for sheep. And then I'll get more and more sheep. So the sprinkles, so Ballet, the sprinkles, Slasher just accidentally wrote sprinkles instead of sprinkles. And my brain thought, oh no, wait a second. Sprinkles, yes. You take Pringles corn, Pringles chips, crush them up, and this is regular chips, so that you just have the lightly salted flavor of the Pringles, crush them up into a fine dust, and then put those, like dip a glazed donut into the sprinkles so that you've got the salty sweetness of a glazed donut with the crunchy saltiness of the sprinkles. I really want to try that. Really want to try that. Let's see, what do we want to do? Let's do this. Like, it sounds so good. It really does. All right, let's expand these 2 burgage plots. Oh, we need... There we go. So now that nobody's homeless, We've got people going into our Bergagios. All right. And we're going to go ahead and start arming our Benjamin Frangling. They could call you Benjamin Frangling. Okay. Oh, we got plenty of food, so we definitely need more. Definitely need more wood cuttery. I need firewood. Let's actually go ahead, pull the family away from the forager's hut. We do not need that. Slasher, you inventing new words is simply a delight. That's all.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Now let's go ahead and plonk down some vegetable gardens.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
So this is going to help us with our food issue. Having the burgage plots not only expanding the families, but
These things do happen from time
having them make, basically be vegetable gardens, make their own food to supplement the berries and the meat. That will be primo. What do we need? That's right, we need a church. We need some churching. We do not have the materials. That is totally fine though. Let's see. Let's build a plankery. Right there. Like what monitor and PC I use? I honestly, I don't know. I've got 3 monitors and 2 PCs and a camera that's out of focus. There we go. Alexa, turn on living room.
firewood.
Alexa, set living room to 100%. As good as that's gonna get. Oh no, those nerdy bandits. Here they are. Nearby is kind of a strong word, but... So those bandits actually are in a good location for what it is that we need. Let's see. What do we need for our churchins? Stone as well. Okay. Let's go ahead. Well, that's under industry. I think. Mining. It's under mining. Ah. There we go. Oh, not enough goods. We have too many bads. The music, yeah, the music here is so nice. And when you go into the, when you actually go into the game itself, you have the full ambience. This game is gorgeous. You can have a stroll through their veggie patches, which they've not yet planted. Suspect because it might be the wrong. Yeah, he's got a touch of the Farquaad. Sadly, the model does not reflect my my character portrait of the guy who looks like he's about to be launched out of a cannon. Aw. See, Ak, that is the way you, that is the best way to answer that question. What are you laughing at? The funniest woman I know. Yeah, the music and the graphics. And I love it when you get closer to the marketplace, you can hear them calling out what they're selling. Whew, don't like running like this, makes me perspire. So here's the firewood stall. You can see he's selling firewood, and we've got bread and all the berries you can eat. She's absolutely living off of berries. The entire town just eats berries. He's getting his whistle on. Good morrow. I get to do the meme. You'll never get anything done hoeing like that. Alright, let's get out of that perspective. Enough harassing the peasants. Let's see, how are we doing on the lorgs? Okay, we got some lorgs. You feel like jumped by British president, empty the pockets of his pantaloons. Just as the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my home. Alright, so I've set up my mine, I've set up my industry. I've actually got all the industrials set up as needed.
Come on, laddie, come along.
As soon as we get another,
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
take it from him. You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Because like literally all we have is firewood and berries. Like there are no other finer wares. This is all there is. Hatham Kenway. I do not get that reference. You gotta treat me like Captain America. Where I don't get the references, and I may occasionally say language. Once we get our our approval rather, let's get our approval up over 48%. We'll be able to start actually bringing in bringing in new families. And put them to work. Speed things up a little bit. Let's check. Oh, damn it. Pretty much just built everything on the best farmland. This is the best farmland we had. Whoops. That's okay. We don't actually need the farmland just yet. Yeah, work is. When it's like it's all in how you say something. Like "have a good day" sounds so much nicer than "enjoy your next 24 hours." Word choice really matters. Take care, Ballet. Thank you so much for stopping in. We always appreciate it. I got the mining pit finished. Oh, that must have been the mining pit for the clay. I was like, where's the mining pit? Is the mining pit in the room with us? We got 9 months worth of firewood. So let's get the firewooders onto the saw pit. Look, I'm just gonna say, like, a universal. The law of nature is if it is brightly colored, it is toxic. It's called apostomatosis. It's a thing. Aposematism is a thing. Apostomatosis, it's not a disease. But aposematism is a thing. If it's brightly colored, it's toxic, or it tastes like shit. The next level of that is if it lights up, don't eat it. If it glows by its own power, don't eat it. Like, it's a thing. It's a legit thing. Don't eat lightning bugs. Yeah, don't eat lightning bugs.
You'll not find finer ways anywhere else.
Yeah, the more you fuck around, the more you find out. Come on, we're at 10 plunks. Need more planks. There are a lot of things in the world that are protein rich that don't light up. Eat those instead. Might I recommend chicken, for example? Salmon. Salmon's an excellent source of protein, and it's a thermogenic food. So when you eat it, it stimulates the burning of calories. Eating salmon helps you lose weight. Well, helps me lose weight. Newborn babies don't have any meat on them. Like, if I'm gonna eat a person, I'm gonna wait until they're full. That's the thing. Like, people are not a good food crop. It takes entirely too long to put any meat on the bones. Now, chicken, fish.
Juicy. You'll want to eat them by the bushel.
That's what's up. It's like my case against cannibalism is entirely practical. No, don't eat nails, eggshells. You can eat coffee grinds. As far as I know, coffee grounds aren't toxic. They're just
Berries, bursting with flavour and fit for a
soggy. Well, if they're spent coffee grounds, they're soggy. If they are fresh coffee grounds, knock yourself out. Have yourself a tablespoon.
We all know what that means.
You know, I'm not saying that everything everything that doesn't light up isn't edible, but just about everything that is brightly colored, you shouldn't eat.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Come on, guys, hurry up. Need one more.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Yes. Ha 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 ha.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old crap. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me against it.
These guys are still upset that they were homeless for 1 month when they settled a new land. Like, yes, you're gonna be homeless, dude.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
What do you expect? You're gonna be homeless. Oh, I need to go into my store plot. No, not update. I need to do this. Yes. No clay, no stone. No iron. No hides. No wool. There we go. 'Cause those can all be... Oh, winter's approach. What the fuck was that sound? Those things can all be fashioned at their own place, refined and stored at their own spots. So we do not need them
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes.
taking up space in our storehouse. Same with the granary. The granary does not need wheat or rye or grain or flour.
You'll
Not
find
yet,
finer
anyway.
wares anywhere else.
Maybe later. I can see something like a mango coconut tres leche. Not a huge fan of tres leche cake, just because I don't like soggy cake. But I know it is popular.
Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy.
That guy is really hawking that firewood. Like, hardcore. Hopefully we'll get somebody new coming in here. We just hit 50%
Well, perhaps it
thumbs up rating, so that will be quite helpful. I'll put the tanner up there.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Yo, look at them go. That is the stuff. What's our military looking like? Still at 10. Alright, got ourselves a wooden church. Let's get ourselves some trading posts. Oh. Didn't really need our meat to be stolen. That's not cool. Not cool at all. But hey, they're finally... Oh, they're happy that we have a church now. Makes sense.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Actually, let's not build these here. This looks way more fun, way more interesting. Have them at the crossroads.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Come on.
Tis January, we got ourselves a new family. Huzzah.
Carry this alone.
That's a London blessing.
What are we looking at? We got really bad food variety. Hopefully a good harvest of vegetables will help that. Atgun, yes. Question. Answer. Do I want to see shirtless Daddy Vito breaking his back? I mean, yeah, of course. Maybe a time and a place, but yeah, who doesn't? Okay. Oh, good heavens. That looks really uncomfortable. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, our chat's weird. We're fun, but we're a bit weird. Why is that? Second, let's not.
Come on, people, get to work.
Come on.
Now we got somebody doing tannery. That will give us the clothing requirement.
Poor quality, you see. Impossible.
That's so weird. Standing at the exit gate and slowly turning, he does that. That is odd. Dead by Daylight has some weird graphics glitches to it.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Let's build a kiln. Oh, I need 5 clay to build the kiln. Never mind. Okay, of course, a band of raiders roaming the nearby land. Should we track their steps? Yes, track their movements. So we have 1 year before the bandits show up and start hunting us. In that time, I would like to get our manor up and running. Planks and stone. Go ahead and set up the bear. Oh, not what I wanted. Get them foraging. Excellent. And we've got space for 2 more families to move in. And the next one will be our planks and stone. That'll be good stuff. That's what we create and maintain prosperous villages to enslave all the people there in hopes of obtaining new riches and higher social status, even though there are no hopes. Fact. Historically accurate. Oh, that ain't no good. Okay, this is a... Yeah, I saw... Yeah, my Instagram has updated. I don't like it.
Your orders. Pick up the pace.
We're gonna see if this works. I thought they were closer. Huh. That is good to know. Now, one of the common gripes about this game, very legitimate gripe, is that the enemy AI expands entirely too fast. And I think he does. I really agree that he does.
Yes, sire.
It's like he's already starting to claim stuff. Like right now he's claiming Goldhoff, which is up here. Like he's not even claiming the space where he is, but he's going to use it. So that is one of the issues I have. And because he started right there, like there's no way I'm going to beat him to this camp. And he's just going to use that to... he's just going to use that to get more of everything. And so now that's my stuff, and I'm just going to go ahead and bring him home, because there's nothing I can do about it. So that is still one of the gripes about the game, is that the AI just expands entirely too aggressively.
My liege.
Okay, we've got our other person. Go ahead and put them to work, engaging in saw pittery. And then one more for stone. So since I've got a couple of you guys here, is there anything in particular that you would like to see either streaming that you're not seeing or as YouTube videos?
Summer's coming soon. And soon
Trying to figure out what it is that I do well, and I'm not entirely certain. I ain't figured it out yet. So I would personally love to know. what can I do? Do I need to stream at a different time of day to make things easier? What would make things easier? What can I trade? Crafting material? Can I trade planks? Let's make sure we keep 20 planks on hand. Nope, nope. What was I doing? This. Boop.
Let's go, people!
There we go. Now let's get that manor house built. Bork, bork. All right, we got vegetables, berries, and meat. Nice. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. We're gonna want two sheep minimum. Let's take a look at farming. Let's start off with a decent... Start off with actually a little pasture, because we just need it for the sheep to begin with. Until we get our fertilization upgrade. It's like, what the hell is that noise? Nothing really going on elsewhere. This would be a really good place to catch. Not only because it's connected to mine, but it's got the rich iron
Hey
deposit.
Dancy, Ak_gun asks, if K is a substitute for OK and some people call their grandpa pop, could K-pop be a substitute for OK boomer?
Yes. But you gotta be careful. Because if you substitute, if you truncate OK to just K, you're also likely to say that to somebody and they go K-boom. It sounded better in my head.
Does that roof look straight to you? Or does it have a certain jaunty handle?
It was like, does that roof look straight to you? Does it have a certain jauntiness?
So could I.
Oop, I need 2 planks. There we go. Now we've got firewood stall.
Step right up and sample.
And where's my... There it is. You sent me the best song ever? Whereabouts? Was it in, The Heavy Plow. Then we can get the thing. Oh, on TikTok. Oh. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Let's build our fields. That's good.
Hey Dancy, Graves the Banisher wants an AI inspirational quote.
One there. Want an AI inspirational quote? Alright, give me 1 second. Let me... get these in. AI inspirational quote. Let's see. An illusion can never be a joke. That's not true at all. Let's try that again. Virgo. Amazing, beautiful murderer. That's Virgo. I don't make the rules. Yeah, I definitely went. I went in a direction. No, deforestation's killed the berry bushes. That sucks. Did not know they needed to be forestized. That's actually really good information to have. Okay, well, deforestation is a thing. Let's actually hold off on logging for just a little bit. Don't like this. Oh my god. There's no way I'm gonna make it there. This is never gonna work out. And it really, really likes setting me up in this corner too. Like, that happens so often. Kind of want to relocate all of the wood stuff down here. In fact, I think I will go ahead and do that. Deforest this area instead. Did not see that coming. Now let's looks good. Quite reasonable. What are you grumbling about? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. That was another thing they added, was the royal tax, the annual royal tax, or the king's tax. He has not quite figured out what he wants to call that, but that was another thing that they've added. Which means I need to be making money. I do kind of wish he gave you a couple of years to get established before the Duke Igthorn here starts expanding. What are we doing over here, guys? Yeah. There we go. Now they're doing the thing. Took a bit too long. Where are we at, guys? Got 5 people who could be building stuff. What are you doing?
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Perhaps a blind fool?
There we go. That's the stuff. That's what I'm talking about. saw pit is interesting. Well, at least we've got 25 soldiers to take care of any incoming bandits. Depending on whether or not they even arrive here. Okay, now hang on. I might be able to go snag that.
My lord.
Where are we going? We're going here.
Yes, sire.
If I have to spend another winter in Albert's barn, I'd like to freeze my...
Come on, people. Get to work.
Ox is just chilling over there.
My lord! Advance! Yes, sire!
Would appear there's no one here. Well, that being the case, this belongs to my treasury now, and searching the enemy belongings, that's good. I did not expect that. But that means we do at least have money for the king's tax.
Yes, sire!
So boisterous about, yes, sire! Let's get out, or get back home. We got 48 days until the bandits arrive. Which means we also need to build a corpse pit. Let's build that away from town. There you go, guys. Get back to work. Go on home. Alright, corpse pit is done. Let's limit the work area. That's not. Thing is unknown facing the bot. Yeah, they know exactly when you're doing the thing. of those guys up? I think I did. Jeez, you guys couldn't just... Had to be in the far as way as possible. Okay, now I've actually got a chance of getting there. Bandits are going to be here in 6 days. Not what I want. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Unless I get really lucky. Well, they're coming in from like the long way. This is doable. Oh boy, it's gonna hurt though.
March! Yes, sire!
Now I could get lucky. Take out these raiders that are coming at me, and then veer off that direction and hit the camp of the peoples who are about to get crumped over here.
Yes, sire!
Hey, thank you very much. I grew it myself. I'm rather attached to it, if I do say so. Alright, they are coming up here. Let's set up in a small V formation, see what we can funnel in. They're not playing our game. Well, that's no good.
Orders! March!
That's a little bit better. Alright, boys, stand your ground. You got this. I believe in you. Oh. Lost one on my house guard. Lost a second house guard. Lost a third. Lost a fourth. He is giving them what for, though. There goes my last house guard. What I wish I could do is come in here and attack myself, but I can't. This sword is ornamental. If I can make that first unit break, that'll definitely give me a significant advantage over the other unit. I don't know if they plan to. That would make it, that would really put it a lot in the realm of Mount and Blade, which I think this game did a really good job of not being just a Mount and Blade clone. So I don't expect that they would do that, but you never can tell with bees. I think right now what they're focusing on is really the logistics gameplay itself, the getting the city building under control. They've come a long way. They did also buff the archers, which is good. Like, the archers are 3 times stronger now. So they're doing some upgrades on the combat, but I think to add first-person combat would be a huge undertaking in comparison to everything else, especially since it's one guy. Now, if the developer were able to get a team of people together, I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. But then you're starting to run the risk of it becoming Mount and Blade, where it's definitely more along the lines of Sid Meier's Pirates without the, which is a fun game, without the grid. But I think it definitely is a lot more like Sid Meier's Pirates. Phone's going a bit bonkers here. Amazon's trying to sell me a mouse because I looked at one computer mouse. Guys, I was just curious because my wrist hurt. Jeez. Honestly, the city building in this is phenomenal. Like, it's really in depth. And something I said the first time I streamed it is that this is the first one I've ever seen that added cottage industry, which blew my mind because that was a thing. Cottage industry was a thing. And I like that there's a touch of the politics in expanding your territory. Granted, it's with one guy and he's a dick, but it's there. It exists. Yeah, I love city builders. I love city builders and simulation games. That's actually been one of the hardest things for me on this channel, is that I love city builders, I love simulation, I love boat games, and I've not been able to find one genre that I can just do without feeling like I'm missing out on other things. I think actually one of the few things that all my interests seem to have in common is that it's either medieval or World War II. That's it. Nothing in between. It's medieval or World War II. Pirates. If there was a decent Pirates game like Sid Meier's, I'd go hard on that. PT boat game? No. I've not seen the PT boat game. Age of Empires was fun. See, I never played Age of Empires, but I did play like Warcraft, like Warcraft and Warcraft 2 and StarCraft. And I loved Dawn of War. Like, for me, Dawn of War was the coolest thing. Oh my God, Hearts of Iron. I see, that's the thing. I wanted to try Hearts of Iron. And it felt so steep in its learning curve. Alright, so we've stolen the monies. This belongs to my treasury now. Alright, what is being... This guy's being an absolute noose hole. Are you trying to... Oh, he is actually snagging that. What Waldbrand? I'm close to being able to claim it. You know, and that's the thing, a lot of times, so I kind of had that. Honestly, I grew up with a bunch of friends who had console games, but I didn't. I had a Commodore 64, which was fun, but it was not a Nintendo. So I was usually either player 2, or I was just kind of sitting there watching. And for me, it was usually seeing the story unfold of the game, the story of the game unfold. Make sure I don't speak like Yoda. But nowadays, usually what I find is the combination of the personality in the game is what it takes. On this channel, like way back, a lot of my early stuff, it started off with me playing U-Boat and basically making episodes like Star Trek, but on a German U-boat going through World War II. And it was okay. It was fun. It was, enjoyable enough. Man, once my crew died, I took that hard. I took that way too hard. I'm like, don't really want to start over from the beginning because that would be weird. And I didn't make it far enough to get to the second starting point for the second U-boat. So I'm like, And then I did a few IL-2 videos, and they were just so much work for... And nobody seemed to be interested. No one seemed all that interested, so... That was the last time I had any real solid direction, and it's been over a year. Or it's been about a year now. And so I'm still kind of figuring out what it is I want to do on this channel. I do like cheap games and free games, so I do that a lot. But I guess the struggle of being a variety streamer is variety content creators. The YouTube algorithm doesn't know who my people are because they don't know who I am. And that's not me complaining about YouTube. That is 100% on me. See, how's my granary doing? Alright, I got space for plenty more grans. Oh, good. My berries are coming back. Fabulous. Depending on the game, like games are practically movies these days. At least a lot of games are. And I fell in love with Red Dead Redemption Online. I've not played Red Dead 2 past like the initial encounter with the O'Driscoll gang. Just the very beginning, like you're barely in the tutorial there. I've not played past that, but I absolutely love the entire Red Dead Online thing, and then they stopped. They just kind of quit. So that kind of sucked. See, I need more burgages. I need 3 more burgages. There we go. Burgages. Ah. What are you griping about? Is it the food variety? With the fuel? Oh, that's sheep farm. I need plow station. I only got 7. That's no good. World of Warcraft. I never got into World of Warcraft. I loved MMOs. Played a ton of MMOs. The one I always went back to was City of Heroes. MMOs got addictive to me. And so World of Warcraft was specifically designed to be addictive. So yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand the idea that you can get put on academic probation based on World of Warcraft. Yeah. And nothing quite snaps you back to just like, oh shit.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine solution. Perhaps it isn't simply a madman. It seems to have
Maybe I should be also selling or trading my herbs. Export herb. Yeah, those are the moments that you kind of remember for the rest of your life. Thank you for teaching me responsibility the very hard way. But it sticks. It's a lesson that sticks. I am so close to being able to lay claim to something. I need bandits. I need bandits. Policies. Not really necessary. We gotten any of these? Okay, okay, so we got 2 out of 3 delivered. They just need to be built.
Gave the old ox a handful of money. Studying my face. Can't be a new nipple.
I'm thinking dropping in a couple more burgages over here that are small backyards, having maybe eggs. Oh, why are the take that down. Oh, I can start selling wool. That'd be fantastic. Caesar 3. I don't think I did ever play Caesar 3. If I did, it wasn't for very long. I used to play SimCity 4. SimCity 4, because that was one where you could move your Sims in. Oh, Lord Kyrus, that was chef's kiss. That was beautiful. I love that. Oh. That was super solid. Kind of sorry I didn't have more people here to see that. It was too good. Oh. I'd really like it if you guys would make more sheeps. I like the game. I'm playing with the new beta that they unlocked. Basically, it's first update, but in beta form. It is fantastic. Like, it's enjoyable. It's fun to play by yourself, which, like, a lot of games I find kind of aren't. The music is delightful. The graphics are beautiful. It's got some spots that I would change. I hesitate to say improve upon, but it's got some things in it that I would change. But like for the most part, I quite enjoy it. And I'd say it's worth the money, especially since this is one person. This is one dude doing this. So like this is, I would say this is on par with maybe not the next Minecraft, but I could easily see this being another Stardew Valley. I could see this being a Stardew Valley with a bit more realism, you know, less of the pixelated coziness. But you could easily make this as cozy as you like, completely peaceful, just a city builder, and really, yeah, a single guy made this game. This is one dude, which kind of makes me feel like I've accomplished nothing in my life. But once you get past that feeling,
Keep your heart warm.
yeah, that was the other thing, is that he got this game on Game Pass, which is really, really hard. But it's definitely worth it. It has a lot of the same feel of Oxygen Not Included in many respects, where you really kind of have to micromanage who's doing what jobs, especially in the beginning, and it is very, very easy to outgrow your food production super quick. It is so easy to outgrow your food production. But they're constantly adding new things. Let's see, all right, I've got enough burgage plots. Let's go ahead and start upgrading. And that will allow us to do the thing. Yeah, you get a wider variety. So yeah, the houses upgrade levels 1, 2, and 3. And the higher the upgrade of the house, the more people that can live there, but also the more goods they require to stay happy.
Come on, feast your eyes on our fine selection.
So you really have to make sure that your marketplace has a variety of goods to sell. And let me actually go ahead and upgrade my granary and storehouse. That'll be handy. And hopefully once these are upgraded, those will be our 2 out of the 3 burgage plots will put us up to the next size village, and that will allow us to fence up our pastures so that our 2 sheeps can start making the ground better by shitting on it. Sheep shit makes the world go round in this game. Heals the world literally. In fact, I may go ahead and buy 1 more sheep. once I can. The whole idea of even being able to just walk through your village
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day.
is just really cool.
Get your daily dose of greens.
Poor quality, he
Healthy and
said.
hearty.
Impossible. Step right
Guys
up and
really just making a killing on firewood.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Poor
She's got a deep voice. You walk up to a woman who's like, feast your eyes on this fine collection. Oh, this is the leather guy.
Leather.
Leather.
Belt.
You ate the cow? Recycle now. Buy leather. Is it Caesar-esque? And it wouldn't shock me. I mean, they were pretty open about the fact that they were inspired by several different games and took elements of each in order to combine them into something like this. Let's build a weaver. Perfect little spot right there, and it nestles right in. I think I heard that about, I think I recall something like that about Caesar. Oh, scheisse. Ooh. This might be what we've been looking for. So this is in Roof. Alright. So here's one of the tricks. If you've managed to score some money, you can purchase mercenaries. So this is a band of brigands that will arrive in Newslow. So we can bring them in and raise our own guys. The visible enemy army is up here. The bandit camp is over here. These are the brigands we got in, so they're actually closer-ish. So we're gonna have them come over here, whilst our militia armors up. And they're gonna come down here. The music from Civ 6, building from Anno 1800, combat from, I could totally see that. So the gold, here's the thing about this, the gold territory is a rival duke, baron, guy, I don't know. I am but a lowly count. I have this county. So we've got this other baron who is laying claim to the other counties in the area. And he's doing so because he's got the influence from taking out all of these brigand camps that he can get to before we can, or he's taking out the brigands. So what I want to do is get to these brigands first. It is actually a race to beat up the bad guys. You're racing the other bad guys. So I'm going to get here first. If I beat up the bad guys, I get the influence. They're like, hey, you beat up the bad guys. You're cool. I want to be on your side. And that's the king saying that. If you take over the camp, you get the money. That's what I would like. I'd like the money and the influence. Because with the influence, I can take over Waldbrand here in the middle, which would be very nice. Now, if the bandits come in, because the bandits will raid your town every 2 years, 3 years or so. If the bandits are sighted by the enemy or by the Baron's armies, they will kill them. But then they'll also get all the influence for doing so, which sucks. So while they're chucking on down, yeah, the Baron is super sus. I mean, just look at his name. Baron Hildebolt von Barenreuter. Who talks like that? I kind of wish these guys would just run. Guess I have to set them to run. Alright, so they're coming along kind of slow. But if they get there, they will absolutely win, no doubt about it. They've got a unit of swordsmen, light infantry, spearmen, and a unit of brigands, which are basically just thugs. They do be straight thuggin'. Let's see, is there anything up here that really needs my attention? Let's build a clay furnace right there. And we will add somebody to start furnacizing. And one of the issues I'm going to have is that I will very likely be outnumbered with just my spearmen. Oh yeah. Actually, no, I'm only outnumbered by one. That being said, my guys are tired.
Advance! Forward! March!
So we're gonna let them chill right there. Because dead mercenaries cost you nothing. Oh god, Weenie, yeah, that that sucked. It was most unpleasant. Now, let's see who's. Yo, the Wayward Sons. They'll just roll right in. Oh man, they would have been nice to have. They'd be literally coming in from one of these two sides. This is a different village. We are playing so the new experimental beta test of the new update. The archers, you know, I want to do the archers. It's expensive to buy weapons, and it's really expensive manpower-wise to make weapons. Because if you've got your cottage craft, you can extend your cottages to make weapons, but then that's all those people do. That's all they do is just make the weapons. And that's really annoying. Now let's get this other group of spearmen to just take the camp. Hopefully my guys, despite being outnumbered, they had combat experience. So they've not only got their better unit, but they've also got more experience. And that does seem to be working for them. Yeah, that's a 10. I was like, unless that's an 18 still, and I just can't read. Oh yeah, there's that influence.
Yes, sire!
All right. So now that I've beaten them, and I've got 1,300 influence, I can now claim Waldbrand with influence. Yes. I apparently did not lose anybody. I was very excited by that. No, I take that back. I lost one guy. I don't know where they're going. I don't like it. Okay, that was them. Hopefully they're just leaving. You guys want to just take the thing? Thank you. Yay! This belongs to my treasury now. Monies. Weenie does not like sugar. She is sweet enough on her own. Okay, these guys are still under construction. It's like there are two types of people in this world. Cotton candy and rock candy are both gross. They taste bad, real bad. And cotton candy is so good. Slasher loves the flavor of sugar. Like, that's her jam. Slasher has fallen prey to Wonder Weenie's unbeatable debate technique. Slasher, you want to try that again? No, okay. You trying to loop egg? Oh yeah, shuck it, duck yeah, I got me some Waldbrand. Let's disband the mercenaries now. Do not need them. And I'm gonna go ahead. Get me some more retinue happening. Oh shit, I should have saved money for the tax collection. Now the drawback is that I cannot do anything with this yet. Can't settle it yet. Yeah, I've got to get them to pay taxes, but they can only pay taxes on the excess of their regional wealth. They got like 40 bucks. I ain't got that much money. They are into the poor. How did I lose? How did I lose a burgage plot? Did I move out or something? What the hell was that? Okay, there we go. All right, now we can fertilize. So now we need to engage in plankery. Oh, it must be that. I guess. I don't know. I don't actually know these things. So the next one needs 3 burgage plots of level 3. Level 3 is hard to get to. Oh, storage is full at the mining pit. Oh, the people. Calliope's doing goofy shit in the corner. Yeah, so a burgage plot is the house. It's what makes the burg. The game itself is kind of based off of like medieval German villagery. I tell you what, Wonderweenie, if you can get her to stop chugging monsters all day long, you will have accomplished something that none of us could.
This is heavier than it looks.
Alright, I need to shake things up. Because there's some things that just aren't being built fast enough. Alright, that got it.
Burn the house. That'll warm me.
These seem to be working. Sometimes it'll happen that you need to kind of turn sources off and then turn them back on. Yeah, if you get the the raw products and you kind of make your own at safer levels, I tend to live on 5-hour energies. The vast majority of 5-hour energies is like vitamin B6, B12, and taurine. Like maybe like riboflavin or something. Let's see, we do need to trade in weapons. God, it's so expensive.
Find a good tree. Soften.
Alright, let's go wheat, flax, and fallow. Go family. Let's get 2 families in there. Yes, Ack. Barrow tap?
Burn the house. That'll
What was the context of her saying barrow tap? Borrow tap instead of wire tap. I mean, the 13th Amendment made it so that you can't sell or buy tap. But I'm pretty sure borrowing tap is really just like asking. Like pizza and a beer, and I'm pretty sure you can borrow tap. A Bundy Kump was sighted. Same spot. Alright. Bet. Let's see, where is the other... Okay, they're up there. So there's plenty of space. I've got 11 days to get down here, kick their ass, and take their shit.
Yes, sire.
Well, let's kick his ass. She's definitely a sugar god. God, that'd be a good mascot for you. That'd be a good mascot for you, Slasher. Is a sugar gremlin. Yeah, but Atgun, that's how addiction works. We have people in the saw pit. Our carpenter's praying. Okay. Yes, it'll be a pink one and has Kanodi.
My liege. March. March. Yes, sire. Kill them. Forward. Forward. Yes, sire.
All right, here it comes. I'm a ghost. And they're doing the work. Tell you what. Oh, I am 71 gold in the hole. A good thing these guys popped up when they did. Say, my retinue cannot move.
Yes, sire. Heavy infantry. Yes, sire.
The spearmen get there real quick. I lost 2 of them this time because they are starting to run a bit low. How's the camp? There it is. Please send it to my treasurer. Thank you.
Move quickly!
I wonder if that's why everything was taking so long. Because I accidentally still had my militia called up.
Come along, then.
Yes, sire!
I told them to go to the edge of my land, and then I just never looked to see if they made it there. They've probably been standing there for, you know, the winter. I have no planks. Why have I no planks? I'm a very good voyeur baron.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beaten sun.
No, do not. Yeah, do not mix.
My liege! Men! My liege!
Do not mix the candy with the Red Bull. Well, I've got plenty of workers. Honestly, my fear is that I'm gonna actually outgrow my food. I do need to start maybe adding some more foods. It's more vegetables. Ah, got my weaver workshop. I can put somebody in there weaving my woolens. Means I can stop trading wool. Apparently I wasn't trading anyway. Well. We are growing wheat and flax. Like right now I've got about a year's worth of food and fuel. And it looks at what the lowest one is. But like there's not a whole lot of food variety. And they don't like that. And I've not yet unlocked the ability to put bakeries in my houses. What I'd like to do is get a bakery extension so that over here, hey, there you go, guys. So that over here I can put a house in there that just bakes food. That's all he does. I suppose actually I could put it over here. That doesn't help.
Poor quality, you said? Impossible.
I'll have to do some fiddling with. But I can fence this up. Once that gets fenced up, I can actually move the sheep over to it. Wait, what am I, Weenie, what do I need to say one more time? You're, yeah, I've got no idea what it is that you heard. Or if you're even talking to me. It's entirely possible you might not be. Ooh, there we go. This looks nice. I like that idea. Oh. Oh, you're talking to Slasher. Gotcha. Yeah, it sounded like you just got her to say she won't partake in the sugars and the caffeinateds. Which, I see this as an absolute win. That's a storehouse. The granary. We will go ahead and allow, nope, not that. We will go ahead and allow flour. There are traders. Yeah, I've got two trade houses. I got the trading post and the livestock trading post. And the trading post can be set up to import, export, or balance. So like if you need a certain amount of something, but only that much of it, you can either buy or sell to that amount. Problem is that for certain larger things, it becomes a bit trickier.
Come on, then. Come along.
It becomes a bit trickier to do simply because you need to get a trade route established, and the trade route costs money, like a lot of money. So like all of your weapons, you either need to devote an entire burgage plot to being the blacksmith, or a shield maker or something like that, woodworker. Or you need to spend 70 gold of the regional wealth of this little bit up here to open up a trade route to then start importing shields at 30 gold apiece. You can see, like, I don't make that much money. Right now, we are getting a severe brain event, and so that is doing a number. Doing a bit of a number. Go ahead and expand those sizes. Yeah, and that's basically, and it's different depending on where you are, because your resource locations will be different, and certain things will be rich deposits. Like right here, I've got a rich clay deposit. So not only does it have a lot more clay in it than normal, but I can research a technology upgrade that will allow me to deep mine it. And so it will just perpetually churn out clay. So this is a really good opportunity for me to set up clay as an export. Which actually I can go ahead and start doing. Drawback is that clay or roof tiles as an export requires a trade route, so it's expensive. So like a route is required, a major trade route is required to sell roof tiles, and it's 80 gold to set that up. And then I can sell them for 8 gold. So it will make it back up, but it takes an initial investment. It is certainly much easier to make that money up to make up the money of a trade route if you're exporting than importing. But it's a lot. They'll like if I'm trying to import something like shields or spears or swords or something like that, each one of those is a separate trade route. And then I'm having to spend money to buy the things. Whereas with a burgage plot, I could just set up one blacksmith and they can make my spears and my swords and my axes and stuff like that. Yeah, you really have to sell a lot before you can start doing anything related to imports. Now what's nice is that now my sheep farm is starting to shear the sheep. I can actually demolish this, and my sheep farmers should, theoretically, take my sheep over to the field, which now has a fence. Oh, there they go. So now they're going to start chilling out over here. Yeah, it took them a hot minute to build a fence around this thing. So now they're going to chill over here in this field, which is currently fallow. This will improve the quality of the soil. The next year, once these are harvested, this one will be fallow, this will be wheat, this will be flax, and all of these sheep will move over to this one. So I will manually be rotating the crops, but the sheep will work to not only make each field better soil quality, they'll repair the soil, but because I've got them reproducing in the fields, I will have more and more sheep in order to shear the wool and make more and more yarn in the weaver's workshop. So the wheat being turned into bread, or being turned into flour and then bread, is actually less important than getting the sheep and wool production going. But it takes a minute. It takes a good minute. And it is taking me time. This tax thing, I'm not sure I like it. I know my people don't like it. But having that supply, let's see, commodities. Got leather. I need to get linen. And the linen itself isn't too bad. keep 15 of that. We'll export linen. Let's keep 15 of that. The, yeah, the closest I can get is this. And one of the... You find yourself, there are moments where it just moves so quickly that you're about to pull your hair out. And then there are moments like this where it's like, all right, just sit and enjoy the pastoral views. My food variety has gone down a spot. Let's chicken eyes. So we're gonna go ahead and get some chickens going there. What do I have? This is also being constructed. Oh, both of these. Right. The deforestation is coming along great. Alright, so now this one is fenced in. We're gonna work on this one next. And once those are fenced in, this little area will be nice and satisfied. I suppose what I could do is until I get the there's a thought swimming through my brain in there somewhere. Until I can get the bakery on the bakery extension unlocked, I can build a communal oven and actually bake bread. Yeah, I've got a forestry hut over here that's supposed to be planting trees. Well, I honestly don't know if he is. Alright, let's add some more chickie coops. Maybe some more families. And the other thing you can do is also kind of restrict where they're working. So if you want them to replant a certain area, you can say, all right, just replant this area. And you can change like how big or how small that area is. So I can just have the forester's hut there and then have the logging camp also limited to just this area. Now some of it will regrow on its own, like all of this was forested and I cut it down and it actually affected my berries. But it is slowly starting to come back. So I may have my forester actually nope. I may have my forester specifically replant the area around the berries.
Gave the old ox a handful of lump old grass.
Okay. Same thing. We're just gonna wash, rinse, and repeat. Call up the militia. Sure would be nice if heavy infantry would get there first. There really is a lot of detail involved. Yeah, I am definitely starting to make the monies. The yarn to wool, and then once the flax gets harvested, that's also going to be turned into linen. And then the wheat will be turned into bread. Over here, at the communal oven. First, we must come down here and take their shit. Go forth and steal their shit. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they've been stealing from me left, right, and center all damn game. What will be nice is I'm hoping that once we take them out, A, that'll give us enough money in our treasury to pay our taxes. But I'm hoping that'll give us enough renown to maybe claim this land over here. Or this land. I mean, they keep diving into this land. If I can take this one, then maybe they'll start spawning here. I think that's actually the way to go. They'll start spawning in this one, and then I can just farm them. Ooh, that'd be good. Oh my god. Costs 160 gold. 144 gold just to get sidearms? 140. No, thank you. Hard pass. Let's see, what does trading iron look like? So rooftop blocks, commodities, not commodities, crafting materials. Iron slab is 14. One extra gold. I'm gonna need to start, like, making my own stuff. Send one family over there. I'm gonna need to put together like one burgage plot for a blacksmith and one for a woodworker. Here's my army, separated again. As they do. Spearmen gonna roll in and save us all. Let's actually go ahead and upgrade these to vegetable plots. That's really the biggest thing. I don't want to run out of food. We'll come down here. As long as you can stay on top of food and fuel for warmth. So this will give us much better. That's much better. Because with certain plots, size of the plot does not matter. So for vegetable gardens, size matters. For orchards, size matters. For goats, eggs, and goats, chickens, and any of the crafting, size doesn't matter. So you can more densely populate the industrial. Nope, I'm in road. Huh. You can more densely populate your industries that are more industrial in nature. Size does matter sometimes, yes.
Give it your all.
Set them to push forward and just kick their ass. So now they're going to sweep in on the side and flank. What's really cool is that your retinue, you can customize them, customize how they look. So they can all be wearing like your colors, like from your coat of arms right there if you want. The flanking maneuver definitely worked. They're going down fast. And right on time. So you guys just go and truck on through. They just barely made it into my territory too, so that was excellent timing. Oh, I'm so close. I am like 70 away from being able to claim this territory. What I may end up doing, I have no food. Why have I no food? Okay, wow. Like, why do I have no food? I think that was like a bug or something. I hope that was a bug. The other kingdom can attack. I've never had it happen to me other than when I was trying to claim. If he starts claiming land and you contest it, there will be a fight. And if you try to claim their land, yeah, my money, I was gonna say, like, everything looks like it just glitched out. What I can do is start a small tithe where a surplus of my food will be given to the church for influence, and that will increase that. How terrified me for a second there. Now that one, nobody died, so my guys are starting to get experienced enough. Now, one of the issues that I will face is that the next time the brigands come and attack me, that every 2 years thing, the more you defend against them, the more will come attack you. So that will always kind of be something that you got to watch out for. Let's speed this up. People should be, yep, there it is. They're starting their harvest now. So they're going to bring this into the farmhouse. And then the miller will go to the farmer. Okay, you guys are still going home. Just going home through my land. Alright, and I can upgrade my church now. So the farmers will harvest and it'll go to the farmhouse, and then the miller will go to the farmhouse and grind the wheat into flour. And then the baker will take the flour from the miller and turn it into bread. Now all my flax is being scooped up, and the weaver should theoretically be making that. Into stuff. Oh wait, this needs to be fallow. This needs to be wheat. And this needs to be flax. See, now all of my sheep are going to go from this field to this one. Ideally. Sheep, move. You get the hell out of there. Please. I implore you. Oh, sheep's gonna do what sheep's gonna do, I guess. Alright, who's doing what over here? Alright, they're doing their things. Cool. Cool. What's going on over here? Okay, everything's doing okay-ish. Got yarn. No linen. Why have I got the linen? Where to be my linen? Let's see what my industrials say. Yeah, it turns flax into linen. Did I just not get any good flax? Just got me flax. Am I selling my flax accidentally? 300 crop. No, not selling it. I just don't have any. Okay. Very odd. I mean, that's possible. I just thought maybe I'd have seen it. The whole linen trade around here is apparently quite thirsty. Now, let's go ahead and start mining. I've got a decent amount of... And I can add a bloomery here. And that's the thing, it may have glitched. It is entirely possible. Now let's... some of this. See, okay, I do have flour available there. Why is the family hungry? Oh. Go the fuck home. You know, they all just stood around, shook hands, and then dipped. Is now you may go and eat. Now that you've stood here for 2 months, now you may go eat. Not the greatest ruler, you know. This is getting to be a handy dandy little spot. This is where I'd ultimately like to put my bakery. Right there. I want to get the bakery extension. But in order to do that, I need 3 level 3 or higher plots. That's been tricky. So I need a tavern. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Second clothing stall with shoes, clothes, or cloaks. And a tavern. Well, I can at least build the tavern. And I can build the malt house. Actually, let me see. Barley trades. Ooh, it's 12 to buy it. Does malt trade at 14? Might be worth it just to get, just to buy my malt. What is ale? Is that a commodity? Ale is a commodity. It's 18. That's a bit steep. build the malt house. We'll just kind of make sure that we've got... Make sure that we don't need to rely on trade. Oh, I've got the influence. I can claim that. So one of the other things you can do is claim with the king's favor. That has not been, well, one of the things they've got planned. I don't think that's been implemented yet. But that's what's up here. I don't believe they've implemented that part. Now, once I can get this, then hopefully that means the only bandits that will spawn in Eichenhau. If they spawn in Eichenhau, then I can deal something with it. That wasn't English. Then I can do something. I can farm them. I'm trying to say I can farm them. So like right here, the Fletcher's workshop, blacksmith's workshop. Like I can set up individual workshops to kind of do the thing on their own. I think I need another itchy post. Oh yeah. Town do be sprawling a little bit. Yeah, currying favor with the governor. There was another game I played. Honestly, it's very much there are elements of this that are a lot like Crusader Kings. There are elements in this that are a lot like Crusader Kings, especially like when you zoom out and you see the region. Like that's very Crusader Kings-ish. What is down here? They've got another rich... They got rich iron down here, but... This area, and what's really nice, like if you get into this area early, like if your game spawns you in Waldbrand, it starts off with the ruins of a granary and a windmill. Like a large granary and a large windmill. Or just regular windmill. So this has the remains of an old town already in it, and it usually has really fertile lands. So this is generally a really good spot to start in.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Huzzah!
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
So now I've got all of this. Hopefully that means that this is the only place that bandits will spawn. And now I'm curious. Can I... Haha. So now that I've got 250 gold in my treasury up here, I can now send a settlement camp over here with 5 villagers and basically start brand new over here. But now I've also got this friendly city up north with whom I can trade. Man, it loves glitching out. Oh! 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 I see what the problem is. Regional wealth. The wealth in this region is 14 months worth of food and fuel. 8 livestock, 261 gold. As soon as I leave and mouse over another region, it's 0, 0, and 0. Ah, I see. 0, yeah, 0 unassigned, 0 people. But hey, they're neutral to me. So it's a normal berry deposit. It's got wild animals up here and rich iron up here. That could be the thing. Once March rolls around, we're gonna go ahead and settle over here. And yes, they made it so that you can trade with yourself and that you could set up certain goods to exclusively trade with yourself. Or at least if that's not set up, it's in the works. Now, if you end up finding yourself with a much better position than where I started, which is like on the ass end of the world, one of the things that you can do is kind of wait until the enemy Baron's troops engage with the the brigands, then join the fight. You will also get influence for winning. Then rush in as fast as you can and snatch up the resources from the brigands camp, and that will not only hold off the Baron's expansion, but it allows you to start expanding faster. So that is one of the options, one of the possibilities. Let's see, what do I need to do? Let's take off the tithing. Done that. You're still yarning. Alright, let's upgrade. Upgrade. One of the issues, we got all this logs over here, and no one's doing anything with them. Let's get another field going here. And let's make this barley. Hey GPB, how are you doing? I trust everything is going well for you. Alright, bandit camp sighted. Oh, look at where it is. Oh, that's perfect. So now, we can rally our men's. Come up, me boys. We've work to do.
My liege, my liege.
And now you've got half the distance to travel to do it.
Run!
No, don't run. You're carrying sharp objects. Do not run. This might actually give me enough, if not this camp, then maybe the next one might actually give me enough to start a third thing down here and get that working. Won't that be fun?
Charge! Charge! My liege! Attack! My lord! Kill them!
Hey Dancy. /simp wants an AI inspirational quote.
AI inspirational quote. Give me 1 second. As soon as we are done with this, and we shall have it. Come on, guys, hurry up. Slasher wants an AI inspirational quote. How happy they are. I'll steal their shit. All right, an AI inspirational quote. Be the first to try to abuse what decent people see as unabusable. You can't beat that. I know people have very, very mixed feelings on AI anything. But I absolutely love those AI inspirational quotes and AI mindfulness. No, be the first to abuse what people regard to be unabusable. Basically, like, live life like the spiffing Brit. Everything's abusable when you try. Yeah, be the first to the party. As Atgun and I love quoting the fat electrician, it's not a war crime the first time. Also, it's not a war crime if it's not wartime.
Yes, sire.
Like, I'm literally just farming poor people in the forest. Not even my land. Not even my land. It's like, this is the king's land. I will farm the people. Their hide is valuable.
Your orders, my lord. Forward.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Oh, the other is, see, I've actually got some I've got some music that I started with AI, so I found it like an AI program, because my issue is that if you give me an open sandbox and you leave me for 2 hours and you come back to see what I've built, I will still be sitting in an empty sandbox. But I will, I've used AI programs to start a melody, and then I'll hink around with it, because of course it sounds like bungus. It sounds terrible. But I will then hink around with it and make it into something that at least sounds not as bad. But it's like I can't be placed in front of an empty piece of paper and have you expect me to just draw something. So a lot of it stems from there are rules to it, and this is music theory. So in music theory, you've got a variety of different rules. And you absolutely could. It's not going to sound amazing, but you can absolutely use AI tools to write a musical, and with a bit of work, you could make something good. Now, it's not going to be good if only AI does it. It just won't. Music, there's some really good AI generated images out there that, you know, I know some people cringe at the idea of calling it art, but it's an image. And in a world where a banana in a window or a banana taped to a wall is classified as art, then anything can be art, and I blame the artists for that. This is why I was a dancer. AI doesn't dance. Okay, so this appears to be a brigand attack. That is coming right for us. And we need one more recruit to even be able to call these guys up. AI voiceovers in games, yeah. Oh, this is a problem. They're arriving Goldhoff. They're on the wrong side of the freaking country. Oh, wait, no. They'll arrive right there. Ooh, yep. For 45 gold, yes, please. All right, now we've got archers at least. Actually. And that's basically it. AI will never... Now here's the other thing. There are people who legitimately cannot tell the difference. And that is Unfortunate.
Yes, sire.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Slasher. And you as well, Ak. Always appreciate the lurk. Man, they really rolled in here with dude fellas. Well, let's see how these guys do. I ain't doing so hot.
Everybody forward.
So these guys are mercenaries. You can hire mercenaries to come fight for you, and they come in through one of the border regions. The only problem with that is that sometimes the only region they'll come in on is on the other side of the map. I got really lucky that these guys came in from where the brigands were. The drawback was that they're archers, so once they get into close combat, they suck. So now they've all fled. And I'm now about to get my ass whooped.
Yes, sire.
By a shit ton of guys. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, some of them, the archers took some of them out, but these guys came in with no warning. And I keep hoping yes, it's like I got nobody until the next month. And my retinue just broke. Now my spearmen are about to break. Yeah, they were just way too outnumbered. And so that's the disadvantage, like when the... Oh, and they just set up a camp. Ooh. Okay. That was something. So now my option is to... That's 2 bandit camps. Oh, geez. Oh, I really want to take them out. I can't yet, but damn. Alright, you guys just kind of chill and do your thing. What I don't want is for the Baron to come in here and take this, because then he's just going to end up laying claim to over here, and then I've got another big ass fight on my hands. So now it really kind of is just down to what is the AI going to do. It costs, to raise a new retinue, you have to go into the customization, come over here to hire a men-at-arms. It costs 50 of my gold, not the regional wealth, but 50 of my gold per person. So it would cost me $100 just to be able, or 100 gold just to be able to deploy them again. Whereas if I could hire some mercenaries and actually get some that have a weapon other than bows, that would be much cheaper in the immediate. Now a full retinue, I think can get up to 20. You can hire them up to 12 at first, and then you can build an upgrade that allows you to increase the number of men in the retinue. Once you get that, like, they are powerful. They are very, very strong heavy infantry. But, you know, no matter how strong you are, you can get overwhelmed. Yeah, the trade is so expensive. Yes, Ack. Question. I need lots of planks, apparently. The Fat Electrician made a video about the manhole cover we sent into space. I don't believe so. That's the one from the from the atomic detonation underground, if I recall correctly. Yeah, the underground nuke, I do not believe he has made I got 143 timber. I definitely do not need loggers right now. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, Azzy. I definitely appreciate it. The game's worth it. There are some really good videos on building historically designed villages, and honestly, it can be as gentle and as peaceful as you want it, or you can, if you really hate yourself, you can go maximum hardcore. So definitely give it a shot, and if you have any questions, you know, feel free to stop on by whenever. I'll answer them as best I can, but YouTube is probably your best bet. And I am streaming here fairly regularly-ish, though not always the same game, so we'd love to see you again. Awesome. Love hearing that. What are you people doing? Build a new saw pit. This is not working. Good heavens. Apparently, a skunk popped up outside of Pookie's house, and so she can smell that. She's like, I'm so glad I've got your shirt here. I can smell that. Keeps out the smell of the skunk and reminds me of you. And I was like, happy to be of assistance. See, are these jackholes still here? They are. Can I hire a new military? These guys, they suck. Wayward Sons can just carry on. Okay, new mercenaries available. Literally the same chuckle fucks. Let's get some barley in here. Alright, do we have the planks? No, we don't. Why? Why do we not have the planks? Stop trading planks. Start making planks.
Come on, laddie, come on.
I think it's going to make us work through these first. Hey, we've got planks. Spears and sidearms. Shields and shields. That's what we need. Build our blacksmith. And our joiner's shop. Lovely. Let's make spears and shields to rearm our spearmen. And let's go ahead and do the thing. So far all we can do is a town, but that will set us up with bread, logs, stone, basically the same thing, or bread, fuel, stone, same thing that we started with. Now, let's start with our Storehouse. And that going.
Just stay with his prick.
I want to check something here because this is saying it's disabled. Apparently I need to save the game and reload. Save the game. Twitch. Or streamed. Beta run. Save. Return. Main menu. Load. Streamed beta run. Theoretically, this should allow. Ah!
We all know what that means.
Now we can rebuild. The internet. Well, let's build ourselves some houses. The marketplace. The marketplace, I kind of like right here. Actually, I don't like right there. I like right here. There we go, there's our marketplace. Since we have our large granary, That's the storehouse. No. That's the storehouse. Woo. Woo. Now we can build a couple of everything's actually pretty fertile around here. Get ourselves a couple of houses. Ooh-wee. God, that's weird. You know what? Let's just build first a logging camp. Start over normally. Oh, this is kind of exciting. I've never expanded before. Nice. When this expansion started, I think this is a fantastic spot to stop. We're gonna go ahead and save this there. And that is going to do it for us tonight. I want to thank everybody for stopping by and hanging out with us. It was wonderful to meet you guys. We'll be back tomorrow evening and then Monday evening. And we're going to be doing some fun stuff. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be fun no matter what. Be there or be somewhere else. That is the nature of physical reality. If you're on Twitch right now, stick around. We will raid out. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Check in on friends and family. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that liftoff feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.